hello guys. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. As for me, I skipped yesterday's stream just so that, well, honestly I was a little bit tipsy, but other than that, I feel it a little bit inappropriate to stream on Christmas. Where you guys are all, with families and whatnot, friends, partying. So, yeah.
Hold it!
And I was stuck last time here. I remember I was stuck here. Okay, let's do this. I'm trying to press everything. Did I miss the press anytime last time?
Hold it!
Could have been, I suppose, I don't remember, so the point is it made me jump. Press everything. God permit? Only that night, someone was sitting on my thing. I couldn't do anything. It was too heavy. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I got under ain't as plush as the other one, see? One of them self-opposite. But for some reason that night, the Irishman spent the whole journey right on me head. Right.
Well, no. Excuse me.
Something wrong, Mr. McGill? Oh no, that was nothing important. I have a belt feeling full ass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad shut up in the dark. That was terrifying, so it was. Okay, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still there of the dark now. And I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. I suppose it does, maybe. Nah, not really. Snore. There's no need to all me foible, little scamp. What a pity, if only we had heard something, it might have given us a fight or new clue. Okay, let's do that. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. Okay. Eastern Mines? Yo, what? you. So don't need you. People. Ah, there. So, good supplement. That's right, insult the judge, always a good move. Okay, I was training here to work out what's going on if it was north.
Hold it!
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion and look at a butcher to see who was what. But then when I saw the swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice. Would you Adam and Eve it? Eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I hear him leave, see? He was surprised. Although it was stuck here and there, I never heard the door open, so I just stay put and listen while I'm driving his pig to market, snoring like an old dog. I mean, I guess I should try what it doesn't make sense. It's clearly on with the facts. What's that? Absolutely. I'm not sure actually. Learn Nipponese ladies that has dull with it as that fear. Cancel! I must insist that you poster your claim with evidence some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. She heard nothing but the sound of McGilda snoring, but then Did I show a figure? This one, right?
Take that!
You should have, heard him get on, right? Is that of the victim boarding the omnibus? There you go, see? Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on the board of the omnibus. Hello, PDB? Is that correct? She should be, and it kind of makes sense. I got while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to vote on was Mr. McGill. No, it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed, at least not in the plane side. So you were, to all intended purpose, alone in the room at that time. I wasn't traveling when I went to ask if that's what you meant. I saw them get on, remember, through the crack on the seat cushion. And from what we heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey, during which time did you not hear the door open and closing at all? I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. Yeah, so in which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the owner. You got your OBS to work, nice. Plan to stream tomorrow? Alright. Good luck with that. Now for them. What she did or did not hear is at all with facts. See? The petty theft statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeek, yes. The witness and her colorful statement are entirely unreliable. Her words are inconvenient untruth, nothing more. Oh shit. Guilty! Oh crap, everyone is going on the guilty side now. I didn't want to judge a dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. Neither can I. Doink. Guilty. I didn't want to judge her just because she has less than salubrious way. What's that word? I cannot abide liars. Doink. Everyone is guilty again. Oh gosh. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable trouble you have spared me, he is... Listen. Very refreshing. This Van Zeek here is annoying. What are you planning? Eastern Amadant? What you call it? Useless. Can I hit him? This is carnage. It's perfect. The way this is going, we're gonna have to do it. The judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truth.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency and story. If we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact true, it must shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Console? I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Prorogue my abdication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside a carriage. If this petty thief's word are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Because there's another opening? There's another entrance. I mean, he cannot be put inside. I mean, if I were to believe that is true, then he cannot be already inside. He was put there after he died cannot also be the case, since that would imply that the door needs to be open anyway. There's another entrance? If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other ways. Blind panic? Wait, what? Oh, the omnibus is here for all to see. The only one side of the enclosed cabin furnished with doors, the other has only the window. Fixed window, which possibly not possible to open. In short, there is no entrance to the outside. But there could be. There's only one. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. I mean, it's progressing, so I would assume that there's another way of entering it. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. So furthermore, how did... Even the driver did not say? Okay. So where am I to see? Here. From below has nothing. The back is only like window. I mean, the other side is window. This is the door. From the front has nothing too. So here? Well, there was a window up there, right?
Take that!
Through the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for word, however.
Objection!
But do you have a shred of anything to support your adult brain theory? Same in their testimony, they each claim to have heard a loud thud such as noise makes by someone falling on the floor. From the seat having been assaulted with... Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat on the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. What? You're now suggesting that the... I mean, it would make sense if he was gliding from the seat to the floor. That would imply the two person up there was actually the killer, but how is that a thing? So they are both killer and an accomplice? The passenger of the wood would have seen it happen, and yet not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... I mean, it might be because they were the killers. To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the filthy throwing through the skylight, but it seems to me, my lord, this is not so much a case of them not saying, but them not wanting to say it. Unable to say? What? I think perhaps the two fellas will be having something of compelling reason not to mention what happened. Fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Unable to say. The one who stuck. Hi! Just what exactly are you insinuating? Oh no shit. You rudder, he said, you rudder, what are you insinuating? They are both mine. This is a flaming outrage. I've got a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Oh shit, they give you a shot in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Fairplay. I mean, he wasn't exactly Fairplay. A well-respected banker. Well, you're not exactly well-respected when you lied earlier. I mean, last stream for us, but you know what I mean. So just as someone like me could have stabbed that man in the gut, you did, didn't you? You did! Didn't you? It's disgrace, it's scandalous! Oh, I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, protest too about you, you rotten scoundrel. So they are protesting, guys. This is not an hour to permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the ante-room at once. Yo, people can just barge into this courtroom. But this is beyond reason, my lord. This is outrageous. Oh shit. And why is he doing like that? What is going on? It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witness. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon the protocol and accuse a witness without proof. Accused? I never interrupted you. When the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck, that hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the event. You branded this gentleman liar. They already lied. We already proved that. Another DM. I mean, PDV is gonna stream his feet tomorrow. In a British court of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. Really? What are we wasting time for? Get to them! Get them to testify! Oh shit. Have from the moment I laid eyes on the fella, we have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's a filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it. Testify! Testify! Oh Joshi, what's happening? The spectators in the public gallery they are in complete frenzy. Did you guys have a good Christmas? I mean, Joshi, you're also guilty. My lord! We will take the stand again and make another form of testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Your Christmas was awesome, you got cold, right? BDB, so what are you gonna stream tomorrow? Are we gonna see your feet? PDB with feet stream. Your Christmas was great. Good for you guys. I was so tired yesterday. I mean, I was working a Saturday, Sunday for long shift. refuting the accusation. New wrestling games earlier and then poker. We were the only 2 people up on that roof deck, dead or alive, I can swear. Okay? If anything that had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? But what if you guys are both, you know, culprit, killing the person? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. That's not true though. Or it's totally not true at all. I mean, in this book, it has that person's name. We already established that, right? Super Mario RPG Chocolate NFL. Books, magazine clothes, and bunch of movies. If you're so sure to the sideline, where's your proof? It's somewhat hard to imagine. Can I examine this shit? Without the other noticing forthright. That's right, you see? We're innocent to tell you, although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the 2 of you were in collusion with one another. Prominence poker? For play money? Gross! I don't play poker. I only play poker when I go to casino. And I don't go to a casino. To what a shit, no common deal. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking grinch. You're so sad now? Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really, so why do I feel so uneasy? Your cross-examination, please! Let's cross-examine these 2 fools here. We were the only 2 people up and down, dead or alive, I swear to that. So I have no time to the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof. No question about it, is it? None at all, but yes, of course, I remember seeing them both. Saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Dear me, my lord, at the risk of relieving myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged. Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? It's all about evidence in this court this day, so it is. You do well to remember that. I saw you with my own eyes. Oh, this is a mess. If anything had happened while we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? I mean, that's assuming you were not colluding with each other. It was the final run of the omnibus. You had a really good Christmas dinner too. TV dinner? Christmas TV dinner? Yes! It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see it clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Is this some kind of joke he said? Is that what it is? Oh, or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly? Are you fair dinkum? What the? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I'll tell ya. Oh shit. I'll give you the keys to the vault if you fall asleep in that bit of hole. Okay. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, we had to put up with this, with it because this better lock the door. I mean, if he locked the door, any true gen would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. Bullshit. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella, but you see, I was away with the fairies. I didn't hear you at all. Oh crap. That's a lie. I saw you were talking to someone. Who was talking with you? Why is Ali guilty? Because she's guilty of calling spaghetti noodles. It was a code name. Guilty as charged! People do be seeing things that aren't real in the code. This hardly surprising. Your mom is an amazing cook. You know what? Ah, now you can say ew to TV dinner. A see-through shirt on Amazon? Why do you want to order a see-through shirt on Amazon? You want to show your 10 packs? Unbelievable, I've reached an impasse on this particular point. You! You still love TV? No, you said ew before. Ew, no way. That's your word. Cannot come back from that. If I'm a suspect in it, then this is only for that you and the other Fina are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society. Yo. Okay. Yo, skinny bones. This is a competition I should like to be involved in, really. Are we talking about capitalism when we are in court? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. That's not exactly true. So, you had never met Miss Thrice-Fire Mason before? No, not once, not ever. You never met this man before, he said. And you, Mr. First, have no prior dealing with the victim either. I don't have much to do with Brickmaver, to be perfectly honest. No, I imagine not. See how many different ways I can put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection.
No.
Okay, I can pursue you.
Excuse me.
Did you, with his last statement, give you pause for thoughts somehow? I mean, not the remotest connection? Is that right now? I wonder. Yeah, inside that book, there's Mr. Fairplace. So it has me. She's the best? Wow. There's still a way of saying it, you know? I like my TV dinner, but my mom's cooking is the best. But you say, ew! Those were your words, you say, ew! I believe fast approaching is not your repayment day. I beg your pardon? Yeah, you borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me, it's extortion! Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sale because that man motivated a fellow to pass his crime off on another, see? And young Mr. First. That wouldn't make sense. You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about on your head is that one of your own creation, is it? Well, yes, I'm just still an apprentice. Okay? I'm learning to find the perfect thing for whatever fine gem walks through it. The perfect. This is a very distinctive design, so it is. They like a distinctive customer, such as Thrice-Fired Mason. Yay! He has your hat. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for my lord. I can help thinking that the poor fella hat looks insanely similar. Oh no, that's your hat. That's one of my hats. See, it's your hat. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. The sort of customer wager you could have had a wee quarrel over the distinctiveness of the goods. Absolutely not, sir. You did. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here having the remotest connection to the victim, you see? I rest my case. McGilt is so not likable too. Yet I am protected. Yikes. He's better at this than I am. Okay. Alright, well, has anyone been through in this research? He did, they totally did. Now he's like giggling. Should I just tell him be guilty, I guess? Please don't let the little interruption hold up the proceeding. Wow. The skylight was shut the entire time.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. Oh shit, he's gonna break it. Break everything. Ah, yeah. Take a look of yourself, go on. There's a latch there. It's shut fast now, just like it was on that. But there's a latch there though, I can see the latch. Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own, let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Stop biting our cane shell. I was riding the omnibus on the audio another gauge when I broke wind. Loudly, I shook myself. As it happened. Broke wind? This is unexpected confession. Wow, too much details. I understand what the point is trying to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible, but it was from the inside. If the latch is on the outside, you can open it only from the outside. Everyone was looking dagger at me. I went as red as rouge, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? But the point is, when inside a cabin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? It opens. The skylight, that's what we're talking about, right? Don't shoot the thing again! Don't shoot it at the judge! Oh crap. All them skylight open that easy. More easily than you can load a weapon. Oh crap. That's a lie, I tell you, otherwise when I broke wind, you can do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. You can only do it from the outside. Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck on one of them drags. I had a great haul. I mean a purse coming out my ear. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. She's so gonna get, you know, they're all guilty of something. Mr. McGill probably not guilty of murder, but guilty of extortion. Thus, these are the two dudes that is fighting. Probably guilty of, you know, murder, one of them at least. And the lady there is guilty of theft. They're all guilty. Guilty as charged. When I lifted the last rope first, I got wise at me. All four of them surrounded me so I couldn't up off the bus in a leg. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch and jumped right through. The catch for them skylight is on the top side, that's why you can open them from the cabin. You wanna make me a wrestler? Sure, whatever, it's your game, you do whatever you want. The skylight opens from the roof deck. Climb up onto the roof deck and verify the witness claim. There's a latch there, you can clearly see that. See? Oh my head. I look like a wrestler with those muscles. I don't have any muscles. So it appears that the street girl statement is quite true. I don't. The skylight opens from the roof deck. This could be the clue we've been looking for, yay! While counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. So now I get to investigate, right? I wanna examine the shit. So that should have been open, right? It's not open. Can I open it? So the catch of it is on the... Yeah, just have it open. Oh my gosh, there's blood over here! Yes, it does open very well, doesn't it? What? That's blood! Look at this! Blood! It's blood! Why would there be blood stain there? Surely it can't be unrelated to the canyon. Now. Aha! There's blood!
Objection!
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterward, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and an irrefutable proof is the omnibus itself remain clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in the very courtroom. Done. We didn't do I tell you it's impossible, irrefutable here in this courtroom? Yes, I believe everyone will appreciate a little clarification here. I just did! I just did! Oh crap.
Got it!
Is that blood? It's blood! The bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the open. And so it follows that Mr. McGill, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. He's guilty of other crimes, but not this one. But the could have sprayed up there when the fella was stabbed inside the cabin. and only found its way onto that one particular spot on the skyline, you sure, and that would be very convenient. Let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be fastened from the roof. I myself would not be able to open it now, would I? There's no way to know for certain is that if the gem really fell through the skylight. I mean, why don't you have a good look at the floor in the cabin between the two seats? It's all too plain, you can see. There's the aftermath of the shoulder profile drop from fair height right there. Wow, 10 degrees out in the sun is actually warm. It is, right? So you can go shirtless outside, Yoshi. I'm gonna show all your muscles with that see-through shirt of yours. I'm really weekend, yes, so it's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this port. So they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? Oh shit. Show off your muscles in your chest. Go, I won't tolerate any other guilt carriage being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, it's near that the nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing. On 3 then, everyone. 1, 2, hold it! 3!
Objection!
We have an objection now. A chilling performance, Mr. McGill. Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeek? A blood stain on the frame of the skylight, such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. The smear of blood never existed. What are you talking about?
Objection!
However, as I attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus, the author involved went over the carrier with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage, at least not until the trial began. Fabricated, my lord, yes. Yo, fabricated evidence? What a palaver. I must say I didn't have such a crude reasoning from the prosecutor of your standing Lord Van Zee. But I'm Magnus McGilt, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contribution to public life. I don't take kindly to slander. Now fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the reaper of the lady. Mr. McGirt, I realize this is your first appearance as far as the accused. However, oh shit. I'm well aware you're behind the scene in many great affairs of dubious nature. So it would seem you're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is inspected, you adapt the facts. So he's one of those people that changes stuff. And I'm defending him. Gross. Gross! I'm telling you, this is gross. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGill, however, ill-gotten maybe nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of crime, bribing witnesses. I told you ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Dee-dee-doo. Tut-tut, Lord Van Zee. This not due to be sure, will it now, Counsel? I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. But if you will cast your mind back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? When she threw the smoke bomb? Isn't that right now, Council? You're guilty! It's true, the omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. Callie, you're guilty as charged. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. Now let's save here. As you wish, could someone have tampered with the omnibus during his tower? If you're asking me, I think yes. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can, but still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Good gracious! Yes, there is! You see, my learned Japanese has no intention of running from this deceit. Why would I? I am the speaker of truth. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly. It's raining really hard? Is it? It's barely raining, a little bit here on my side. The recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Mr. Gina Restrad. Bang! You just started? Security omnibus! Emergency recess! Ensure the defendant is clear the courtroom. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. And in that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, doink! It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Oh yeah. What are you trying to pull? You rotten, freckless gouger! You're supposed to be defending me! I mean, you're lying. If you lie, you better not lie to me when I'm defending you. How dare you? Joshi, stop it! If I'm defending you, you need to tell me the truth. It's a wicked plot. This is a plot to undermine me, so it is. Whatever you think it is, it changes nothing. The fact. You like to lie, I'm gonna throw you into the cell. I mean, he might not have killed someone, but the defendant is definitely not likable. Let me at least tell you that. Don't you lie to me, Joshi! Inconsistencies to start with the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's item. Secondly, we have the smear button on the edge of the skylight. As I've said, that was not present at the start of this trial this morning. You only lie to your dad, you lie to everyone. No one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. A dense fog a few days now, it was super crazy by you. I mean, you were close to the Great Lake. Maybe Joshi would have the same, but not me. I'm not, that close to the Great Lake. So no, I don't have, hyper dense fog. And this evidence is a result of tampering or not. No, that there was not a single person saw fit to verify such thing. You're close to the Great Lake. I mean, it was because of the change in temperature, that's what it is. From all the way very cold, suddenly all the way to very hot. It does sublimation. And because it was a depression of the, two system, I believe, there were not that much wind, so the fog lingers around. Do I have an idea? Wait, there's something else that's not good with the omnibus? I have an inkling. I have an inkling! Ali! From Splatoon! There's one further inconsistency. I'm present at the start of the trial. What in the devil's name are you going to say now? And if you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you better start watching your back.
Objection!
Are you gonna threaten me? The court awaits a defense clarification. She's mad. Ali did not get any presents because she was being naughty. That's why she's guilty. I mean, listen, she made so many mistakes. She's guilty as charged. I still cannot believe that Ali called spaghetti noodles. That's one. And two, she lied to me so many times about, salmon run and whatnot. She lied to me like 2 or 3 times. Guilty as charged. And 3, she did not like, she likes pineapple on pizza. She's not allowed to say that. Guilty! Guilty, Ali! I mean, I'm allowed to like pineapple on my pizza, that's because I'm Chinese. But she's not allowed to do that. I love pineapple, I don't mind pineapple. I mean, you're not allowed to do that. I mean, listen, you made an entire nation well. Like spaghetti as noodle? No. A mark? Now this is the inconsistency that I'm not exactly aware of. This one?
Got it!
You would certainly expect a sign to find signs of where he landed. I do believe you're correct, Council. Your heck pineapple is gross. Now the question is, have you ever tried pineapple on your pizza, Ali? Although as advocate for the defense, one must say that it was a very careless slip of the tongue. It's not a careless slip, I said so myself. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. It doesn't like to eat it as a fruit. It's kind of good in drinks, though. Do I talk to you here? I mean, Ali can surely see you. She even answers some of your things. The trial is over, Maester McGill. I've done everything I possibly could to overrule the court, but this is all over now. You're the defendant. This is over, I tell you. Oh well. Memory recollection, what people think they saw, this is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there now. Ah well. And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of Val has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. He's mad. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeke. Well, my lord, did you fabricate it? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollection of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much inexistent, and in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to state that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can be serious! Lord Van Zeke, what is your position? Yeah, no worry, I see your message, Josh. You see, I told you, everyone sees your message. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witness or evidence to present. Oh shit. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. Having someone is what, 3? I'm of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. As things stand at the moment, it would be seen that Mr. McGill will be found not guilty. Which would mean with 1. I just remember one time you were going through. Is it really over for the Kaminana with all this unexpected inconsistency? But here's the thing though, if we're gonna end the trial here, now it's me talking, like within myself, reasoning. If we're gonna end the trial here, we won't be having any finding the truth behind the matters, right? I mean, he would just be not guilty, it was just partial truth. Like as unlikable as the defendant is, which, you know, has been shown through the court that he was, you know, doing extortion, you know, he's really like a loan shark and whatnot, and trying to scam people to get his fortune, and now he has fabricated evidence in order to help his cause, which, you know, raises doubt. And whether we have, you know, a murder trial, we need to make sure that, you know, it's beyond any reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty in order for a guilty verdict to go on. Now, there are still some inconsistency and some vagueness about this case, so the judge do not have any choices in order for him to declare the defendant as non-guilty. However, we still have a lot of, you know, venue we need to explore, basically who is the murderer and whatnot. If the court is gonna, you know, just end it like that, maybe there will be some, you know, further investigation along the line that might eventually, you know, find the murderer, and it is not necessarily the court's obligation to find a murderer as well. That would be, you know, up for the police to do the investigation and present it, and the court's job is to judge whether those evidence would be, you know, enough for any, you know, future defendant to be sentenced as a murderer and whatnot. But whatever, you know. I mean, but we can also push the button here if there are any other, you know, testimonies that we can get, or any, you know, evidence venues that we did not explore in such a way that, you know, it saves everyone's time. Is it though? And I am really comparing, stretching it out a little bit because, you know, this game is happening in the 1880s and 90s. So the lords back then may not be the same. I mean, it's in the Great Britain, so I would assume that the system is very similar to the Canadian system or even the United States system, judicial system somehow. Of course, it has evolved over time to be a little bit, you know, more performant, but we're gonna see. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I've done my fair share of, you know, court sittings, so to speak. You have a root beer! What? The defendant could be guilty. I haven't been on jury in over several years now. I mean, like I said, good for you, because I can never be on jury duty. I mean, jury duty for some people are like, nah, boring and stuff, you know. At least, you know, I would like to be on it like once in my life. I don't know. That's just one of those things that's fascinating for me, but at the same time, you know, having been on, you know, seeing some of the court procedure and proceeding and whatnot, it's not that exciting. Especially when it's, you know, stretching, you know, throughout the years and years. It's actually very boring on many cases. Like rarely some court cases that I would say it's intriguing. Not all of them is like, you know, mystery cases where it's in a closed room, we cannot find anyone. The closest one I can find is like, you know, one of those things that we never found the motives behind the person's killing, but it is not that. You get out of it. I mean, unfortunately, like I said, I can never be on jury duty. Now the question is, what am I trying to do though? If the defendant is innocent, which is my job of doing, this is like a moral dilemma here. My task right now in the game as a lawyer, defense lawyer, is to find an innocent verdict for the defendant, right? At the same time, if I know that he could be guilty but he's not, should I proceed? Find your motives? You have none. This is so hard. What should we pick, guys? I mean, the truth of the matter is he could still be guilty because we did not explore all the venues, right? But if I just, you know, declare the defendant is innocent, we can just move on. This is such a moral dilemma. I'm gonna go with could be guilty. I'm here in this court today to advocate for the defense. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Fun is a motive. So without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. But there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me! Is that how it works? That's not how it works though in a court. Whenever we find some, you know, doubts in the logical reasoning behind it, whether there is conclusive evidence to prove that man is innocent or not, you know, as long as there is some doubts to prove that he is, you know, guilty, then he is presumed to be innocent no matter what. Right? Toward a horrible offense? What? This is unprecedented behaviors. Counsel, a defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question? Are you of sound mind? Metal bender of that name, why? Oh, that was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? I must say I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still, here, have this for your trouble. It's just throwing pennies at me, ow! Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? Just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it forward, the trial can go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Oh shit. Hello, Thunderbird. Oh gosh! Who am I defending? I hate that dude. You. I really don't know what to make of this. Neither am I! This is a mess. Ali, what have you done? You made a mess here. You made a total mess. Was the evidence we've seen genuine or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming, and unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. You see, we don't have anyone. You're being scammed. I'm saying, I dare. I could terribly be ashamed that I ever doubted the lovely men who gave us the lovely part. Oh shit. What should we do now that proceedings have unfolded in this way? I'm compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. Badly, she's in Port Raccoon. Raccoon? I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Objection. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea of the truth. My lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Oh shit. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence were tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Oh gosh. Yo, listen, someone is gonna get spanked. Ew. Fly Cooper. Joshy get vodka for Christmas? Joshy only get coal for Christmas.
Objection!
When we were evacuated from the court, Lord must order the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecutor has shunned responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required for a proper judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeke, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. No ban, please? Oh shit. This, the Lord of the Land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded! Good grief, you have more to say to me, have you? He is so unlikable! Ew! You have the high ground? Nah, you don't. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I hereby pronounce the defendant Mr. Magnus McGilded. That's not a very satisfying not guilty verdict, though. Part of the job of a lawyer, I guess. That's what they would say. I mean, sometimes you have to defend people who you don't even think that they are not guilty, but you still have to do it, right? They should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The bandit's been clear. He's innocent. Oh, this is enough. Who's going to ban him on? I can. With the court in pandemonium. That's a strong word. Pandemonium. The judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in grave reading came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. This is such an unsatisfying not guilty verdict. What have you done, Ali? I totally blame it on you, Ali. What is this nonsense? You dare you to? Go ahead. To what end? You agree with the prosecution? That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial in Foreign Soul and your first victory. It was a wonderful performances. Totally my fault. I mean, in the pursuit of, you know, truth. I suppose we should be happy. I guess we should be happy. I mean, in the pursuit of truth, we got stopped by, you know, judicial procedure. I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? I don't even know. That's what I'm asking. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. Nah. You carry out your duty to perfection. I thought you did. Mr. McGill. Ah, and that girl is with him too. The story are true? Oh, what story? About 6 enormous fireworks they've been letting off when the verdicts of not guilty. Ah. You blame me for Joshi? Bad at the game? I'm too good at the game! I got not guilty? I'm not sure we really did anything. What how did I walk? I don't think it was much thanks to us down to your planning. I've been led astray by Mr. McGill. I must say, you had me astray in the head there once and twice. What a schemer! I mean, like I said, he's guilty of something else. Congratulations, indeed. But nothing resolved. Indeed, nothing's resolved. This is so gross. They've all seen that I didn't do that. All is an abstinence need. Now the fine file make matter hence. I mean, are they gonna do more investigation? But that's the thing. Maybe. See if for what it is they get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay, yo. Yo, that is such a despicable, you know, sentence. So then, as well agree at forehand 1,000 guinea for your trouble, fella. Oh no, I couldn't possibly have accepted that much. You're a humble person, are you? Are you from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this, still and all, you deserve a reward. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There was some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. The time for the inspection. What inspection? They are going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself? They are going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now, but as an upstanding member of the London Society, I do be doing my best. Yo, he's so cocky. He's so cocky. Ali, can I hit him? He's so cocky. Like, I'm under no obligation to help them, but you know, I'm an upstanding member of the London Society. I'll do my best to help them, even though, you know, I got my guilty verdict by tampering with evidence. Yo, I'll punch him. That's so annoying. This gentleman's duty. Oh, Josh, you won! I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. She's running! Don't shoot me with your gun! To fight them. Well, as I watch this scare Booba, she really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? Yeah, grown up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. There you are! Who's this? Naughty, naughty, running up like that. Ali, is that you? Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Hey! Excuse me, but who are you? Who's this girl? The inventor of suppose that machine? Really? Such a young inventor. Well, normal smoke grenade are so dull, don't you agree? What in more way? If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a critical. Fair enough. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke though at all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment while I was changing onto a different omnibus and she pinched it. Luckily I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. Like a GPS telegraphic? Who knows how to play poker, I do. I've been playing poker for 21 years. Hello, Scooter. I've been drinking game. It's a street poker. It's a trap. Don't answer to Joshy's, plea to play poker with him. It's a street poker. It's a trap. Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory. I apologize, of course, to my technician. You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adult. Come along then, follow me. I mean, her cannon is better. Fine, have it your way. Used to play strip poker on Dead Rising, see? Knew it! But she wanted to not get shot by a massive gun, of course. Who's this girl? We'll be leaving now then. Oh shit. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. She was a likely one. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way to now? But where to? We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London had we had to rush here. Oh, traveling cases are still with the bailiff. Oh shit, I was originally planned to spend today in search of lodging. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. We're just gonna be homeless? You have a plan? If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. Oh shit. I know it may be a little chilly at the time of year, but your youthfulness will see us through. You're gonna freeze to death. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person's soul just as easily as an elderly one. That doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGill down. And 1,000 guinea would have paid for a lovely warm room on a mansion. I could actually buy a mention with 1,000 gil, right? And so the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Of course it was far from over, we did not even find the murderer. Who's the murderer?
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water!
And now that shit is burning.
What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
McGill, was that you?
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
There's someone inside.
No. Oh, good God.
It's locked.
There's someone in there.
Oh, the judge. You see.
This can't be.
Who's inside? Look at those piercing blue eyes. Who's that inside? Who the heck is that inside? Ali, what have you done? Who did you burn, Ali? Ali! Why would you do that? Ali, who did you burn? Why would you do that? The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. What the heck? The Hound of Baskerville. Is that a reference to the case of Baskerville? Alright, episode 4.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes.
So we're gonna go back to Sholmes, right?
In my direction. That there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
So we're not investigating
Into
that
the soft
thing.
glow
That's
of
totally another
justice,
case.
a most
What the heck?
extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
What the heck? So some young lady on the street. Why? Now we're just swapping cases and stuff? Ew. Okay. Don't play with toys? But I mean, the kind of sort they are. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The room was also luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. Oh shit. I play with toys. I have a Nerf gun. Yeah, toys. Whatever the number is that. Also, you know, there are other toys. You know, there are different types of toys. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the others. You know, dream of normally. I have a Nerf gun! And there are also all sorts of toys. You know, Thunderbird, you should know you have a dungeon. Well, now we're all 3 pounds for the room. That dream quickly turned into a nightmare. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inventing, so I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sums up money. Will put a roof over your head for a whole year. £3, really? You're nasty. I'm not! Thunderbird is! I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help but my tears when we were presented with a bill. I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. As a Chief of Justice. Expect better from you, Josh. 99. I've come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. You didn't bat an eyelid even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into the British courtroom practices. It was very eye-opening, thank you. And in accordance with your instruction, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruto performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of the event. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a full-fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote Eastern land. Yo, the Eastern land is actually bigger than the Great Britain. Japan might look small on the map, but it's actually bigger than your Great Britain. You have some toys too? You have a lot of toys in your dungeon! Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that you won't be a problem. Already? Nothing trains a Deloy better than practical experience, yo. I only have studied law for 1 month. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction. I do! Mamma mia. Just like yesterday trial ended unusually, I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come? The truth! Hello, Slayer. The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. It's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. You're not going to dungeon. You like his dungeon? It's kinky. I mean... Is that a call? I mean, it's definitely kinky. Especially, you know, Thunderbird has all sorts of handcuffs with 2 pom-poms on it. Fluffy pom-poms on it. Wouldn't a dungeon be better than doghouse? Well, it really depends on your definition of being better. If you like to be handcuffs with, you know, pink pom-poms, fluffy pom-poms on it, with a ball in your mouth, then go ahead, Joshi. That's your choice. You might get a whip here and there. Mr. Naruto, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. Send you to the mine, great. You'd rather stay at the doghouse. Nah. I have a pom-pom, I don't have any pom-poms. You needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGill passed away immediately following the trial. He was inside the thing, he got burned? Mr. McGill is? dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus has been wheeled into the courtroom. He was locked inside and burned alive. Wow, brutal. I mean, he was not very likable, but at the same time being burned alive like this, because you saw that thing was shaking, so he was banging, trying to get out. He even broke some of the windows, but he still couldn't get out? Precisely, well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of the McGill. The man must have slipped inside while the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. My dungeon? I don't have a dungeon. That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mrs. McGill did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. This time for the inspection. What is? I'm going to examine the omnibus and so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. And they're just like, yeah, go. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGill talking about? The yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any of concern if you leave it to the police. Fine. Poor Mr. McGill? He's not totally innocent. He's not. So, how did you find your first taste of a country Supreme Court? Excuse me. It was wow! I mean, very spectacular with that flame thing and whatnot. Mr. Narrow means the whole experience was steeped into the solemnity of the Great Britain long history. It really is a word apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Thank you for the blasphemy. The judicial system is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Sure, we'll try. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate. Now your first trial was a simple affair. Was it simple? No, was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, it's long straw hard, but the case was anything but simple. It wasn't though, right? The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is this something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. No. He must know something. He's shady as hell. You exceeded my expectation. I freely admit that must at least is an undeniable truth, which is precisely why I have prepared a new case for you that I mentioned before. I mean, if that case was simple, what is he preparing for me? What was he going to say before? I don't know. Maybe he knew that, you know, McGill could temper all the things, so all those evidence could no longer be a valid evidence, right? We should probably get some more detail about the new case, yeah. is hot for a shady man. That kind of hair. I mean, if he can lay off that part, maybe. Maybe. What is that? That sideburn is something. No worries, nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. No one has died. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. Someone wanted to make sure that McGill was dead so that he couldn't pay him by the paid date. Maybe, I don't know. But I mean, there are so many things that we don't know about that case. I mean, he looks... well, Mr. McGill is shady. But, you know, someone killed him. We're talking about an entire network of shady, you know. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Alright, so the trial's tomorrow then. Shit. So a Slim Shady? It's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. You do like superhero, good for you. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's cases. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. Love Incredible Hulk. If that happens, I need not to remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. That's right. Your time's up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparation for tomorrow's trial. So investigation time, guys. We need to investigate. It is now but 23 hours 26 minutes. Why is he counting like that? He's actually making me think of, you know, Samuel L. Jackson. You know, in a lot of his movies, he has like a, you know, watching the time. And like you have like 8 minutes, 30 seconds or something before I whoop your ass or something like that in a lot of his movies. That was like almost like a trademark of him. Under 3 hours, he said there was plenty of time. There is something I should like to ask you. Okay, what was that? Yesterday you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the wills of your late compatriot, Mr. Asobi. Yes, I do. I will be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside the 34 seconds. Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change hours in Japan. Now he's gonna like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Another thing? On the way here, on the steamship, he says something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he ever made it to Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. What's all this about? Mr. I never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. It's a very fun movie? Define fun movie. What is your kind of fun movie we're talking about? I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. I'll be able to apprise you of the detail. Is that Watson? Mr. Watson! I wish you the best of the luck and bid you farewell. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? No idea. Anyway, I better talk to the detective. Yes, we should. I mean, your kind of fun movie would not be the same as maybe me or Josh here. Conehead. So, funny movie. Does he have chips in his hand? What is that? What do you think? Were you lovely weather? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather that's get every English gen eating out of your head. I don't want to think. He was foolproof? Busy man. Alright, detective, there's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to keep the likes of you talking to you. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officer there will be saying? I'm missing Gregson. Too busy with the big wig these days. You know, because of some bumpkins who was here to jump from a country I've never even heard of. Well, that's my reputation of the yard going to tater. Oh shit. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances. I'm Mr. Naruhodo, Judicial Assistant Susato. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine at Grinch. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? Lord Shoga asked me to fill you in on the case. Tobias Gregson, Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this executive name something to her? Inspector Gregson. Are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? So instead of Watson, we have Gregson as Sherlock Holmes' help? Or Sherlock Holmes here in this game? Like Tetris, is he really fast? I could never keep up with him. Hey, he's acting like you know this man. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact, very well. He's featured prominently in the adventure of Sherlock Holmes, see? In that publication, what's it called again? Ranks? Inspector Gregson and Mr. Showman enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Tetris is hard. You watch any DC Marvel super movie? Any? They are not all good though. Though I must say, lately I've been, slacking a little bit on the Marvel side with, the Marvels, all those kind of movie coming out. Mr. Showman is a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with good from time to time. It just brings though. Mr. Showman is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Better be a super redeemed one, though, eh? Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise. Well, Mr. Showman is in particular enough for giving compliments, you see. That is not thanks to that magazine. My name's known over the London town now. That's great, isn't it? Doesn't make a lot of live action one. I mean Superman, Batman. What else do you want? The Joker is coming very soon with Harley Quinn. I mean, the Black Adams, Wonder Woman. What else do you want on the They fight not a lot. I already named 5. I'm not even naming Justice League. Aquaman? What else do you want? What do you mean not a lot? Everyone went to shake my hand, but I'm pretty sure that the one went through the roof. Black Adam was garbage. You don't like most of the recent Joker movie? What? I mean, whether you like it or not, that's something else. But I mean, I do think DC does make, maybe not as much as Marvel's, but DC does make quite a bit of, live action movies. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under the bed, I'm sure. Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories that fame's gone to. He says stuff like that. I haven't seen a good reason. Deadpool, that's Marvel. Do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folks are. I'm sure what they say has egg is eggs. Very hard work. Endgame was like Guardian of Galaxy 2, I'm sure. 3 was... yeah. I mean, the later Marvel's movie is like... it's a mess, honestly, but... after Endgames... I haven't seen the Marvel, so I don't know about the Marvels, but... all the other one, like... entertaining at best, is what I would say. As far as a lawyer, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. That was the perfect time to wrap everything up, but now they are doing like phase 2, phase 4, phase 5, phase 6. I believe phase 4 ended, so it's like phase 5 now. It's Aquaman 2 Slayer. That's the second one. With Amber Heard in it. I suppose you would have finished whoever was up with Sato Tech Tower. Ali on villain arc. She's gonna be the big evil and the villain on phase 5 and 6. I mean, by the way, for those of you who guys don't know, phase 5 and phase 6 should be focused on Kang the Conqueror, right? Introduced in Ant-Man 3. Well, even before that, in Loki the series, but at the same time, the actor who's playing that has been found guilty, right? So he got dropped. So who knows what's gonna be the next big? Might be a step down. But the name of the last Avenger movie is Kang the Conqueror or something. So they might recast that person to someone else. Who knows? Blue Beetle was good. Maybe Aquaman. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. Hey. He got one? Wait, what? Aquaman, the first one was okay. I didn't find it that compelling. The only reason why I watched Aquaman 1 was because of Nicole Kidman. That's all. So there must have been something left of the scene the lady directed to the culprit. I need to focus a little bit on the child. Perhaps a reliable witness who recognizes the person. Let me stop you right there! You're wasting your time on this one. There's nothing you can do. There's nowhere to help the bloke now. Why? Simple. The prosecutor that has been assigned to the trial to us, Lord Baron Van Zee, and I already got that one. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeke, believed to be harbinger of death himself, the Reaper of the Bailey, and I already won against him. There was an Aquaman movie. There's Aquaman movie. The second one just came out recently. I mean, there's Justice League's movie, Batman movie, Superman movie. I'm not even talking about all the Wonder Woman's did. I mean, all those actors are gone now. Like Henry Cavill, or Cavill? What do you say his name? He's gone. I mean, Superman is gone. Batman with Ben Affleck, I have no idea whether it's gonna come back or not. I mean, Jason Momoa as Aquaman is no longer coming back. The Flash. I mean, the actor who's playing the Flash is not coming back. Gal Gadot has, you know, Wonder Woman is not coming back, so who knows? Aquaman is still new. I watched the Batman movie, except the old one. I mean, the last movie was from 2019, Aquaman, right? Was it 20 or 19? I believe it was the 2019. When was the first Aquaman movie? Oh, 2018, December 21st, 2018, so almost, you know, 2019. No longer happening, but Ezra Miller really criminal. I mean, none of them is coming back. We already have a new actor for Superman, so Henry is not coming back, that's for sure. That means that even against the Ripper, it's not impossible to save the defender. Yay! No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus McGill came to a cropper in the omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What? Did he kill him? If Van Zeke could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'll be a miracle. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracle, he works magic. Black magic. Who's the actor that recently got charged with a crime? Ezra Miller? Or do you talk about, you know, Kang the Conqueror? I forgot his name. The actor with Kang the Conqueror, Jonathan Majors. He got dropped as Kang the Conqueror, the big bad. I was supposed to believe that! Jonathan Major is the name of the actor that's playing Kang the... well, that was playing Kang the Conqueror, and he got dropped. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We'll still be carrying out a field investigation. It was prior, bro. Where the incident took place. Let's go. That's correct, madame. If you head over there to the holding cell, you can meet the criminal. So you branded himself criminal already. He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer, he'll show you the way. Inmate 53, thank you. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. I mean, like I said, they might want to recast, you know, Kang the Conqueror to someone else. It's not like the first time they recasted, you know, our role to another actor. There's no shame in turning the case down, that takes courage. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking it like a leaf in his cell. I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's event myself, and I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Knowing what's tied to him? I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, a good example of that would be, you know, Johnny Depp. When he was dropped from a lot of big studio, especially in the Fantastic Beasts, right? And another actor pick him up. Pick up his role. I mean, the role itself is not tied to him. I don't feel like he made any. I mean, maybe he's a good actor and stuff, but I don't feel like, you know, he has placed significantly in that role to be, you know, really associated to him. But that's my opinion, though. Yeah, Master took over. Like, especially, you know, a role like Kang the Conqueror, which have like a lot of, you know, different version of himself through different multiverse. He could be really different. Well, okay, one of the universe he could be a blonde dude, the other one could be like, you know, a black dude, the other one could be, you know, Hispanic. I don't feel like that's much of a stretch. Either way, like I said, it's not like the first time, right? I mean, the actor for War Machine was changed from first Iron Man to the second. Even in the Marvel universe, it was changed. I mean, it was from, you know, Don Cheadle to, well, it was the actor right now is Don Cheadle, but the first one was not. Terrence Howard. Bronson? As a criminal Bronson played by Tom Hardy, I did. Should we go to the prison first? It's a good movie, I would say, yes. Well, these are British prison. It's horrible? I mean, the story is as horrible. As in, you know, dark and whatnot. But I mean, I will compare a little bit, you know, to American History X, sort of kind of thing mixed with Godfather and whatnot. I don't say it's a bad movie per se, but it's definitely dark. Having experienced it in Japan, but I can assure you that our wooden cell feels a lot cozier than this cold stone wall. Horrible as in dark? Not horrible as in a bad movie. Our client is in the cell here. Where is he? He's so dark at the back there. I wonder what he's like. Give me 53! Your legal representative is here to see you! Stop hiding at the back of the cell! Show your face at one! Am I a cat? As yet with no name? Call me by my number! It's only unbelievably unjustly unreasonable! I refuse to answer! I don't know your name, sir. The new Godzilla movie come out. Godzilla -1? Isn't it already out? It's already out. What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I was just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaint was in Japanese. What the heck? Who are you? Excuse me, but who? Quiet! They're all around hiding. I know they are. Who? They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Spirits? Also, one of the Godzilla show that released, Godzilla show that I'm not aware of. No. Like I'm just shifting. Hey man, wow. There you are. You come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide. You're a ghost. I'm not a ghost. Oh, this dude is seeing ghosts all over the place because he's in a prison or something. Prisoner-san, are you? Are you Japanese by any chance? Who are you? This is Beyond My Wildest Dream. It's an Apple TV show. Forgive me from the outburst before, I'm so sorry. And it's fine, we were just a little bit surprised, that's all. Imagine it has been 12 long months since I left my hometown and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. What have you done? Doesn't have Apple TV. I am paying for too much shit, let me tell you. So if I'm gonna have to pay Apple TV, Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO Plus, and you know, Amazon Prime and whatnot, I'm a bit broke. So hearing the sweet sentimental tone of a compatriot voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was most monumentally moving moment. Well, theatrical. Who could have guessed that this kind of lore strong at the size of us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan? Noble nurturing, never failing Nippon? I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. Alright. Now, will you guys tell us what's happened? And you've been detained as a suspect. Let's go. Yes, I can. And I will. Sean stays sullen and silent. You want sushi? Go make yourself some sushi or grab yourself some sushi. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Yunosuke Naruhodo. Nightbot's new message is nice. You just read it. I just changed it last stream. The year of Wood Dragon, guys. Visiting students sent me about our governor. Not the notorious name Natsume. Soseki Natsume. That's a real person's historical figure, isn't it? Let me just get Google. It is. Soseki Natsume, alright. So it's even true to his history. Okay, he was born on the 9th of February 1867 to 9th of December 1916. So that does, you know, goes well into the time frame of the game. So Natsume Soseki was a Japanese novelist. He's best known for the novel Kokoro Botchan, I Am a Cat, Usamakura, and his unfinished work Light in Darkness. He was also a scholar of British literature and writer of haiku and kanji poetry. 1887, Soseki Masaoka Shiki, a friend encouraged barking on radio, would ultimately be a carrier. Studied including master English language. In 1891, he produced a partial English translation of the classical work Hojoki. Okay, began teaching at Natsuyama, which later became setting for his novel Bochan in United Kingdom. So he was in the United Kingdom in 1900. The Japanese sent Soseki to study in Great Britain as Japanese first Japanese English literary scholar. He visited Cambridge. He studied instead of University College of London. He had a miserable time in London, spending most of his day indoor, buried in books, and his friends feared that he might be losing his mind. So... wow, okay. Should only have maybe few others. So this person here is actually a real person, a real historical prominent person that actually went to London. I mean, they are using a lot of, you know, real person and real historical figures. That is, you know, true to history. Huh? I am surprised. I mean, usually, I don't remember in the previous Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney series that they use any real historical figures, but apparently they are. So even the Hound of Baskerville, which is a very, very popular case, happened. Nom de plume, you mean an alias? It is, nom de plume. Naruto-san. No, don't be so prosaic, I'm much more refined than that. A haiku? Naruto, remind me of home. I mean, I'm actually looking at a picture of Soseki too. It's actually... like, I've gotta have to show it. I mean, they actually sort of did a good job of getting that right. I really did. Alright, how can I do this? Media source. Browse. Where the heck did I save it? What the heck? Hold on. One browser image. No. What the heck? Where did the image go? So that's a real person. Does it look like him, guys? Does it look like him? ESPN? We got Disney Plus. I do have Netflix, Amazon Prime, and although I think I'm gonna drop Netflix. Kind of. It looks like him. That's a real person. That actually went to, you know, Great Britain. Okay, enough of that. I mean, I find it funny, you know. Games that use real historical figures. A year ago, I was told to go to study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery. From Cambridge, right? I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Because everything is so expensive. The government tells you can do something, does it mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood, that's my field. But no, they told me the English language. What's the difference? No, but I really remind me of the time you kept showing us the creepy owl. What creepy owl? So much history is lost in the world. I mean, it's not lost. You just have to read it. It's somewhere. It's recorded. It's not lost. But I mean, there's so much amount of information that, you know, makes you think that it's lost. But deep down somewhere, if you try to find it, you're gonna find it. Owls are cute. Sure, they have cute owls. I don't even remember that how it was. What did he do? I wonder if I can find that owl thing. Where is it? He must be a man of great standing, he is. And often like Cupido is seen. Okay, the accusation against you, that's what we're interested in. Okay, how about the rest of it? Yeah, I cannot find that stupid owl. Probably deleted it. Murder! I didn't commit murder, right? Time you out, subtly. Sure, Ali, go ahead. Yeah, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before your eyes. Was that cat in the box? Oh, there we go. Someone got deleted. Crap. If I seen the person who did it, do you think I'll be locked up here? I should put a Christmas tree here just to hide myself. Be spinning. It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexplicably, irritatingly inconvenient. Christmas spinning trees. I don't know why I'm looking at my old archive. Christmas tree. It was at the scene, but it didn't see the attackers. It's vital that we find more about the case. So should we go to the about the case? It was a cursed evening just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I've been to the bookshop to buy some books. It was on my way back to a cursed logging. Why is everything cursed with this? The creepy owl? I cannot find the creepy owl. Why do you want to see the creepy owl anyway? Ah, fine. You can pretty much type it. I don't find a stupid owl. I think you can type it in. You can find creepy owl. I think I delete that stupid creepy owl. Oh, someone got stabbed in the back. Oh shit. Then let out a little scream and collapse onto the cold hard slab of the stone at my feet. Oh shit. How terrible! I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghouly green graveyard. Oh no. They were too creepy for me, and no, it got deleted. I don't know. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. Why do you want to see creepy owl? I don't even remember what I typed. Yeah, even Google does not give me anything good. Yeah, I cannot find it. Was that this the one? I think that was the one. Hold on. Gonna find any shit over here. Whatever. Creepy owl. Okay. Oh crap. Creepy owl. Wait. Creepy owl. Ah. I was terrified. I had to get away from it. I ran. Creepy owl. So I ran as fast as I could carry him back to my curse. Creepy owl. They're owls. People thought they were aliens. As far as my leg could carry me. That is creepy. They're owls. They're barn owls. Found it. Anyway, let's go back to someone getting stabbed. It's less creepy. They are owls. They are barn owls. As far as my leg could carry me back to my cursed logging. Yeah, fine. It was shameful. I know. I ran away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san. Was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Do you think I know any of this fair-haired English and a young woman at that? You might. I'm different then? Shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. Then why are they standing upright? Because owl stands upright? They're not bats. What the heck? Why are they standing upright? Because owl stands upright? Are you? Is there some form of confusion? Owls equals to bats in your head? Because bats are the one that's upside down. Owl sleeps upright. With one eye closed, the other eye's open. That's how owl sleeps. They always do that. Apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. So the victim was unknown to you and there was nobody else on the street at the time. This creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? Conundrum. What do you mean, Susato-san? That's a conundrum. Well, if what Sasaki-san just told us, there's something I can explain. Well, who's that? Goes berserk when a possum would rather get into your heart than fulfill knows on where she had killed one. I mean, tiger don't have claws, he's fine. Standing up on all four hands and legs? They have 2 legs. Because they are standing on 4 legs, they don't have hands. They have wings. They're owls. I mean, have you never seen any of the birds on your branch that is, you know, with their claws, legs, standing upright? And honestly, owl do have like long legs too. Under all those feathers. You just put it up, he has long legs. You have seen hawks numerous times? You have only 2? How can you forget birds have 2 wings? What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki actually come to be arrested? They didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him, so how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? It was him. That accursed grey detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck, a cursed grey detective, Sherlock Holmes? With his haunting laughs and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody. Anthropomorphic? Great. It's too heavy, but what do you know? 30+ pound this dog is heavy? I mean, have you never seen like 100+ pound dogs? Those are heavy. 30 pound, that eagle is gonna take you and your dog can go away for supper. All other mammals have 4 legs. Does whale have 4 legs for you? Does dolphin have 4 legs for you, Thunderbird? It was the morning after the nightmare has unfolded on the pavement before me. And besides, human has 4 legs? Sure. If you consider your arm as leg, sure. I wouldn't say it's legs. I mean, monkeys? 4 legs? 4-legged? Well, yeah. Listen. This is the police, put the weapon down! It was a thin silver, yeah, it was hard, but it wasn't eating the button. Tiny leg pulling out of their hips. 4 legs. 4 legs? The keyword is 4 legs. You know what it was? In the middle of a grinning like a Cheshire cat. That's what I'm saying, they don't have 4 legs. It's actually Herlock shown. Great detective is well known. The only mammal that lays eggs. Fish, sea animal, birds, an insect have 4 legs and slash hands. Good! Need to be precise, by the way. An insect is not mammal, so of course they are excluded. Overly sharp mind vanishing disease. My he thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stupid kidding of a man. Oh, great deduction process led him to conclude this time. Do you mean to say Mr. Shom's deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? Your food is so itchy? Why did you put your food in? Gross! Yeah, food cheese! Gross! Of course you were, that's only natural. I was terrified and trembling and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Don't you me, you're the one who has, you know, those cheese on your food. Gross. In England, you can really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say, so I just kept repeating things like, yes I do, and I'm fine. The next I knew it was in manacles, and before I knew I was thrown. If you say I do, that means you did. Gross. I'm fine, he's not fine now. Oh, he's been thrown. Joshi, you've been thrown into prison. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Shit. Why is Tor that? He's not Tor, he's been there for a year now. So, no longer be considered a tourist, right? He's there to study the English language, so to speak. You know, just call me Naruhodo, and when we're speaking English, a simple mystery is more than enough. That really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, I need to know. Use computer in jail? No. Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. I have to defend the case in the Old Bailey, only the one though, but at this moment in time I really don't know what I'm supposed to be believing. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san, I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of lawyer? But that armbar, that's the mark of the defense lawyer from a great empire. It is. It's a keepsake from a man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? No, Soseki, you're dead. Oh, show then. How were the inmates during Christmas? I don't know about yesterday, because I was not working yesterday. But the day before, they were fine. They have a lot of chips. Oh, playing chips. A lot of soda pops. Even chocolate. The lawyers or the British fellow, they want a family. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool, I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, so sicky-san. Did they wear anything festive? No. But they were playing bingos. That's what you were asking me. I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. Of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. You're wrong, I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the street. I mean, I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent, and they all hate me. Oh no. So at the very least, that's getting sad. I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. So a head-up match of poker 1 versus 1? If I win, you strip? If I lose, I'm gonna have to strip. I'm not gonna go into a job straight. That's a trap. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. So sicky-san, it's just that. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? I need to investigate the case thoroughly as possible. If I have some clue, it will give us a better chance, I'm sure. Okay. That's pure gay, me? Oh shit. I'll be here all along. Welcome student Mr. Nahuoto Esquire. That is kinda sad though. I guess we're done here. Let's move to the Briar Road. What things have occurred? Only if I strip. Ain't no stripping here, I'm telling you. That's very colorful place. So this is where it happened, Briar Road. Detective! Look at the regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. To see one with my own eyes. The adventure of Herlock shown, but I never dreamt I'd come this close. Yay! To real Bobby helmet. All you did is the hat? Right. You called it after dark. I didn't say anything after dark. Inspector Gregson. This is not a tourist trail, I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate, so you've been on the holding cell then. What you make to the criminal? He's innocent. He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. You Japanese! Can I punch him? Dude, what you will doesn't bother me. The block in the court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion, okay? The stone cold air of rejection. I got rejected. Stone cold air, that's not what I meant. Okay. Good night. Scotland Yard. Much training. Yeah, tell me about Scotland Yard. Ever since I read about the adventure of Herlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated about that. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world. Okay. Oh, you know, I always dream of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. Give me a helmet! It does make them look the part. Seeing a policeman there with the helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this man will take no nonsense in his duty to protecting the city. Sure. Nowadays we don't even have helmets, we only have our uniform. First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around, rouse all the laborers on his feet so they can get off to work. Because movie and shows, I mean, some movies I suppose, some shows, definitely some shows. On Discovery Channel maybe? National Geographics? I don't know. Wraps on their windows with long pole, did it myself going back a bit. Hey, I had no idea. The Bobby works for the people of the town and just another one of his duty. After that he starts tirelessly patrolling the street all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. Oof! 20 miles. Imagine walking all those 20 miles during winters. Oof! Distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. When it gets dark, of course he has an important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. I thought they already had electricity, what the heck? Bobby's is expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminal trying to evade the law! I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside. They're expected to handle the job as well. We do have men healing over from time to time, but me. I was well aware of this helmet as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you. I don't want the helmet! Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. You gotta go to sleep already, yo. You have a good night's sleep. During snowstorm? The crocodile hunter? Yes, Steve Irwin. It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital. I never say that she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her. No. Here's a map of a local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. It's your policy as a good lawyer defending suspect the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. When did he pass? 2019? He got stabbed through the heart from a stingray. Steve Irwin. Was it 2019, I think? Or even before that? You can Google that shit. Google that shit! I believe 2019 was the year, right? No? Or even before that, 2006? Yeah, even before that. Before, yeah. Mr. Nazumi is also claiming not to have seen anyone. You don't wanna, he's been dead for quite some time now. It doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. At command. Pound! Because madame, the precise moment of stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We have two very reliable witnesses. I thought there was no one on the scene. And your client officer see them. Witnesses. Who are the witnesses? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Oh my. A policeman. And this just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked. Nothing peculiar about that man. Part and parcel of being a Bobby, catching them bang in the act and all that. It was an inside job. I mean, unless you can, you know, bribe a stingray to do stuff, I don't think that's how it works. In court tomorrow. No doubt if someone has a witness. He got stung by a stingray through the heart. Fishery? Wow. I got no intention of letting us beat the men beforehand, since the policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. How so? The policeman is still a witness? Technically, it was an inside job. That kind of inside. I heard that was Sherlock Holmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was it something I said? The collar has drained from his cheese? That twitchy Japanese bloke go on trial tomorrow, you're going to defend him? Well, I am. Make no difference to me, but I would just say this: no London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge, because the prosecution is being handled. What is with all these lawyers simply seeing the rapper of Bailey's, adapting skewered him? He did. There's no one to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. I'm pretty sure that. How long does a manta ray live? As long as 50 years, wow, okay. Well, it might still be alive. 50 years. 50 to 70. We did hear something to that effect. And the only person you usually bother with are the real scum. The master criminal. The violent one. Master criminal. The violent one? That's right, he handpicks his victim, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. Wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. Not just my point, sunshine. The young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this is the sort of case I'll be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. It's not exactly a minor infraction, no. About 15 to 20, sure. He could still be alive, but is what I'm saying. Up to 50. I mean, he could be a very long-living mentor, right? Okay. It's still possible. I'm just saying it's possible. You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of Lord of Darkness? You have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. What am I asking the Ripper, the Lord of Darkness? Whatever, Mr. Sholmes. Who did you hear that name from? It was Mr. Nabasume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodging. Living up to him, I'll say that. I mean, yes. Pero Fado! That man's an amateur. I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh crap. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish. And before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. He is quite astounding, isn't he? So many people's childhood. Sure. Ever seen this before? Yes, that's a Rand's magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears, indeed. You really want a turtle arms? What are you gonna do with the turtle arms? You're gonna eat it! Oh yes, a wonderful publication, as you put it, sees it fits to include several of yours detective in its story, and the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone on the there, it's a misadventure to be included in any of the Herlock Sholmes tales at all. You wanna keep it as a pet? It's gonna bite you. I'm trying it to use nunchuck. Well, work a source of every one of them, only to be prompted by a public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The turtle when they were kids, they're still going strong by the time these people become old. I mean, when the turtle outlives you, that can really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful from my outer perspective. But I can still investigate, right? Mr. Naruto, can I make a suggestion? What is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. Ooh. Can Herlock Sholmes? Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Alright. Species of birds that get passed down in families, so the trees go get a pet treat. Involved party in the case, or you're just going to enough now? Okay, let's talk to Herlock Sholmes. My selfish desire to me. Totally that. You have no idea of that man's address, even. It's Baker Street. That is also true to Sherlock Holmes' story, right? It's in the story. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Trees are boring? I mean, you never play Mario? You're from the world of Mario. Piranha Plant, it's not boring. I mean, get close to it, Joshi. We better try to find a way of the devil for society to get any more excited and unpredictable. We'll have to reunion with a great detective with a Herlock Sholmes. What do you mean, no way? Should I examine stuff? I can see them when I could have been hiding. Conspiring with that mustache fellow from Japan, yeah? Come on to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out before I give you a knighting. Go on. Excuse you? He shoot us away like rat. We should give him a wild card that day. Disappointing experience. Oh shit. Well, can leave the long too. Some have lived for centuries, like trees? Sequoia? Isn't sequoia the longest living trees? Strand in the world. It has a scarf. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Oh shit. Well, why are we so poor? Well, we're a student, we're poor. It's covered in snow. Yeah. Well, you can dry it up. Oh, brick building. It's actually ginkgo and bridal stones pine. Redwood. Where are cones behind? 5,000 years? Third longest lived tree species is sequoia. Oh, okay, cool. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. I mean, sequoia do live over, 3,000 years apparently. We must find some cheap lodging ourselves as soon as possible. You're right, cheap, but I don't know what reason I'm level 4. Stranded Street. Doesn't seem like I have anything else to do. So let's move on to the next. To Shomsuit. You a 3,000-year-old tree? I will try to not get myself cut down by some, humans.
Thank you very much. It's just
Because of my giant ass wood
Goodbye.
that I can give.
Thanks
Hey,
again.
Popo.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock's showers.
I mean, that is even staying true to Sherlock Holmes' address. 221B Baker Street. Jumpsuit. Oh, this is a mess. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Why? It is a mess. Tiger, you're so noisy. Tiger, you're so noisy. Come. Come, Tiger. Hey. Ow. I'm not ready. What is on my face? What is on my face? Is it described in the story? Pencil? I wouldn't want to get that just to be a piece of printed paper or pencil of all things. You might be made into a house. Sato-san. Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. The happy boy, you're a happy boy? Good boy, Tiger. You're a good boy. Who's your best boy? Tiger, you're the best boy. Never read stories, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chased the villain relentlessly as he disappeared into the fog downs and lit along the street. You wouldn't want to be an ugly house though. I mean, you get to be Josh's doghouse. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can you feel the heart thumping in your chest? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. If you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. Yo, she's obsessed. Get anything for Xmas? Nope, he did not. Does he get to see Santa as a reindeer? No, he did not. He does not want to get in my car. He freaks out when he gets into my car. I mean, I must be fair. I also put him inside a cage when I go travel, so he does freak out when he's inside a cage. play with cat toys or he's too lazy. He does not like to play with cat toys. The only thing he likes to play with are, you know, threads. Like anything that's like really long, not even have like, you know, feathers on the at the end of it. Just like a tiny little thread. He would not play with anything else. It's like whether I attach feathers on the end and, you know, kind of like a fishing rod thing, he would not play with. Just like threads, anything that is threads, like really long thing, yeah. I mean, even the attached from my, you know, pants here, he would play with it, like this thing. That little band that is, you know, on my pants, he would play with it. But anything that has, you know, anything extra on it, I will not play on it. Oh, forgive me, large one, it was out for a cat ride. In a large box? It's the same thing. He would freak out. Looks like a detective is in her home. I mean, I bet I tried during, you know, the earlier date when I got them. So it does require me a little bit more training. Maybe a basket would be nice, but I have not found. Here's the thing, I was trying to look for a basket, like one of those, you know, I don't know how you call it, like basket thing that you can have, you know, seat belts on it attached to your cars and stuff, so it's not like an enclosed place for a cat, not like a cage and stuff, but I have not found one that can support his weight. That's the thing. The world might explode. Hello, is it a big new case for show? Who are you? Lady? How rude of me, I'll go and make some tea once. Yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Shum to take on his case. Like car ride, or a scare of being in a car? Hell, some dogs don't like car ride. I mean, a lot of it, you know, animals would naturally be scared, but there are ways around it. Some way definitely don't work, but you know, you can at least try to make it, you know, get accustomed to car rides. I mean, cats are very, you know, skittish by nature, I feel like, so. Anything that they are not known for, they're just gonna get scared of. But he is especially a little bit scared of a lot of stuff. Because he's been, you know, a household cat for such a long years now. I feel like, you know, because I don't know his history, so it's a little bit hard to determine what he's scared of, what he likes and what he doesn't like. But from the few information that I did gather, he was a household cat for like almost 11 years and stuff. So I feel like he did not go outside a lot, so he is scared of cars that pass by. He's scared of a lot of noises outside simply because he's not accustomed of being outside. So that is a long process. Anyway, Susato don't recognize her too. I mean, poor tiger? I don't know whether it's poor tiger. I'm pretty sure he has a lot of, you know, loves when it was in a household cat. I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to judge whether, you know, you should let your cat go outside or not. There's like, you know, two different schools of thoughts about it. You know, letting your cat outside, he might get hurt and while, you know, it's natural for cats to be outside, bracing the cold and whatnot. Up to what point? I don't know. But I mean, I feel like he got a lot of love before. Has he, you know, he's in rather good shape according to the doctors. Not any, you know, major sickness and whatnot. So he's even really well fed, as you can see by that big booty over here, that I still have a lot of trouble getting rid of. You know, to have you slim down because you are eating too much. Is the girl turn up at the end of mixed skill trial? Should be free reign, but I think they should allow BR2 a little with supervision. But I mean, how much you can supervise? Some people, you know, Dodo, the cat I was petting before. The owner actually let him have let her have free reign of the back alley. No supervision. That's how, you know, Dodo can get inside the house and whatnot. Dynasty is my special blend, you know. Gradually go outside. I mean, I let him go outside, that's not a problem. But he still gets scared for a bit. And right now it's winter, so definitely not letting him get outside because it's so damn cold. Hey, it's a winner! They try blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue. You must be exhausted after you long for here. You have another ticklish trial tomorrow, and oh, and you're to defend the Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Shong tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Erdy. Erdy Shong? Have you seen Dodos? Likes the outdoor? He does not like it. Oh, Dodo likes the outdoor? Yeah, Dodo likes the outdoor. She does like the outdoor a lot. I mean, she has her own routine of like going at the back alley. And, you know, just like to explore a lot of time. So she's more of an outdoor cat compared to, you know, Tiger. Tiger is very, very skittish. Whenever I put him outside, he just want to scratch on the door and go back in. I literally have to force him a little bit. Stay there. He's getting a little bit more comfortable, but definitely needs a lot, you know, of encouragement. I mean, the hardness is also another thing that's gonna be hard. But I mean, the problem I'm having right now is the winter. I cannot, you know, have Tiger go for a walk or something. Why is she here in Mr. Shong's suit? Silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? A giant bowl when it goes outside? For what? For treats? He does not even want to eat when he's outside. So he can lose weight? Yo, listen. He's just gonna sleep on that wheel, I'm telling you. Iris Wilson. Oh, we do have a Wilson here. Okay, I live here with Hurley. Wait, this can be... Did you say Wilson? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Iris Wilson. Ryunsuki Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Sato Mikotoba. Oh, one of the things he does like me to do is to throw him on the sofa. I mean, I'm not throwing him like, you know, getting him up, but leaving a gentle throw. And Tiger just comes back to me, throw me more. And that's pretty much the only thing that I can find. All the other toys that I bought, like, no, it's not even touching it. Cat trees, no, don't care. I don't care. He does not care. Rang you to guess it was the old lady? Yes, that's why you were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Those small pet rodent like those hamster wheel, he does not care about the pet rodent. I bought one of those, you know, little mouse. that has wheel under it, it just, you know, runs around and you do not care. It's like, what the heck? I mean, human, I'm way past the age of, you know, chasing after mice. It's like, nope, not gonna do it. Catnips? I mean, catnip is just gonna, you know, fondle around catnips. It's not gonna, you know... You are still timeout? You are still timeout. I mean, catnip is just gonna roll around the catnip and then he's just gonna sleep there. How does that help? Also, I feel like it's maybe a little bit underaged. Maybe it's the... I don't know, I bought it from a pet shop, but he sneezes a lot. Because he's sniffing on those catnips. So it might be a little bit of an irritant to his nose. Rather think about fitting a self-destructive mechanism in my convention. This girl is dangerous. I'm forgetting back here, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Your technician? Who's your technician? Early? Sherlock Holmes is your technician? Sherlock Holmes. Daughter, not likely. I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Holmes? Indeed, what is your relationship? So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. You're a roommate? How old are you? How do you have money? 10 at last? This year? Oh shit. What of your mother and father? Don't have. Oh no, they are not around. I wonder what the story is there. How do those mice gerbil like running on those hamster wheel? I mean, they are... I don't know. Have you seen a dog run on those hamster wheels? I mean, I guess different species like different things. What? What? Can you get up, please? Can you get up, please, Tiger? Oh, happy. Get up! Come on! Up! Thank you. Thank you. Let's go out. Thank you. Up. Up. Thank you. Abuse of power? Hey, he listened. He listened. I mean, I did some training on it. You want my badge number? That's right, Hurley is always solving such amazing cases you see, and it tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. They will have to make a dog-sized wheel. Well, they already exist, first of all. Have you never seen any... Have you never went to any amusement park where they have like a giant wheel for human too? You literally gotta, you know, fall in it. It's big enough for human, it's definitely big enough for dogs, okay? I mean, some of the dogs are so small, what are we talking about? Like, I'm pretty sure I can almost fit a chihuahua into a hamster wheel. You still, I'm not even talking about teacup dogs. Last night he was telling me all I need to solve on the steamship traveling from a faraway land, and so I was just in the middle of typing the manuscript for the next issue before you came. I'll let you on in a sec, right? If you like, I'm going to call the latest adventure the Speckled Baddie. That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the story here and there. That was Mrs. Jones' first thought as well, actually. And of course, I know that a stink might not be credible fit for the fact of the case exactly, but it's a story. A cat can listen to command. Did you not just see me do it? I didn't poke him. I showed my hand up there. I said up. He went up. I say out. He went up. And if I'm telling him to sit, he's gonna sit and never. And yes, cats can listen to command. Have you not seen it? Me do it right before you? I just did. I said get up. He said up. And when I say out, he went out. And the story about Mr. Shom that I published in Ranks magazine. Really damn cram. Hey, listen, there's like a giant wheel that human can go in. Are you telling me that dogs cannot go in then? You're falling asleep, go to sleep. Eat some pizza. But all the story I've read are written by Doctor of Medicine, John H. Wilson. Ah yes, my pen. Oh man. My name really is so sudden. But what about the Doctor of Medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a Doctor of Medicine. At 10 years old? At 10 years old. How? Gentlemen, ah yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the story to be more compelling. Yo, this is like a genius. He's a good cat though. Tiger is a good cat. I mean, surprisingly, he's a very, very good cat. And you can see some of the behaviors from his own. That's why I say I felt like he got a lot of loves from his, you know, owners and whatnot. Very, very well mannered. I mean, some cats, whenever he wants some things, or even dogs actually, you can see it when the owner did not teach him anything. He's just gonna jump on you, give me this and give me that, jump on the table and stuff. He's not doing any of that. Maybe because he got the claw on the front. But at the same time, you can see that, you know, he's just sitting there, just looking, waiting for his turn and whatnot. So I'm not even sure whether I taught him, you know, sit. Or his own owners taught him to sit, how to sit on command. I mean, at the same time, you know, he just listened to it. Like, you know, it took me like, what, 3-4 times and we're done with it. With Dodo, it was actually much longer. He doesn't knock things over? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He knows I give him food. Wow, that's very easy. I've never seen him jump around. The only places that he jump up is on the couch or on the bed. That's it. Never on the table, never on anything. Very, very well mannered. I mean, Dodo doesn't jump on table too, though. I must say. But Dodo wouldn't, you know, care about scratching, so to speak. Dodo definitely took me a little bit more time to, you know, teach her how to sit. I gotta realize it. You accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affair. I won't right into that one either. Red ink stamp on the back of Susato's hand? You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you, earlier today? We keep a close eye on coming and going in. We no longer. Well, at least I don't do it. It's a little paper that I have the visitor put on themselves. That has to be visible. That caused a visit of foreign inmate and local prison. None of you wore a particularly sad expression in your face, so I conclude that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. How could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Them buff-ass kangaroos? Kangaroos are nasty. Having barely been home a few hours yesterday, heard he solved yet another case. It's obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese who was falling and trembling. It's a fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono. Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourself, so I put the 2 and 2 together and decided you must be defending the Japanese men early caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead to. Wow. They can have attitude. They each have their own personality. You just have to know your ways around their personalities, that's all. Man's the trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his note with a knife. You know he's silly. And that's all there was to it, really. And that was one of my great deduction. Okay. You managed a certain something of Mr. Shom's delivery. Oh well. I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really very good news. You could tell us about the case involving the Japanese man you will, won't you, Iris, please? Tell me. The case of the Japanese man. So yesterday Mr. Shom apprehended the Japanese man and you were saying, yes, Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Apparently a woman was on a quiet street and stabbed somewhere in the town. Okay. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking. Must be not Japanese man, Soseki. Mr. Natsume Soseki. Beyond any doubts. Wasn't there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive power to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Shom's great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. So that means the incident occurred only 2 days. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely, we have no time to investigate properly, crap. Ernie says that London is rife with crimes. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can stay on top of it apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can afford to spend too much time investigating cases trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible! I suppose this is a harsh reality of the working of the world's greatest justice system. Great. I don't hold how much hope for Soseki-san. Oh, you're most welcome. That's so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Shom is at the moment? I would like to ask him some question about this case today. Oh well, I expect Early is still investigating the scene. Mr. Nut? He was going to the man's lodging. Oh. The world's greatest justice system, my ass. What do you have against the Great Britain's justice system? I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Well, we know Inspector Gregson. Oh, goody in that case. Give Gregsy this from me, will you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard. Okay. Going back to medieval? Now the gentleman in the black, whatever he wants to know, I trust that it won't be your problem, eh? This will make the inspector help us with it? We'll give it a try, why not? I'll give it a try. Oh, justice system suck ass. I mean, it's not your justice system, it's not the American justice system we have here. It's the English justice system. Well, Mr. Naruto is back to the scene of the crime. Alright. I headed back to the scene with Iris' curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Okay. To be continued. Okay. Imagine having no internet and factories and cars and planes. I mean, they do have cars, sort of. With horses running around. See? We have one here. Ding. Lot of less fat people. Horseback! Sure. I don't know, I'm a very busy man. I'm too busy to pay a foreign gadabout. This for you, a present for Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From a ladyship? I don't know who the hungry would get them, oh shit. The silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, an appearance fee. What is an appearance fee? For the adventure of Herlock Sholmes, her lady show always offered me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Oh crap. Close the window. Okay, back. You want to be a knight? Why a knight? You're gonna be a lady? Joshi, you're gonna be the jester. Tell the gentleman in the back whatever he wants to know. I trust that you won't be a problem. That's not a— Go fire away! What do you want to know? She can be a knight? Sure. I lives in the right old hovel. Just over there, look! Hey, this house? That wasn't far. Jonah Park. I wouldn't exactly call her a knight though. Almost like a messiah. I remember rightly, the landlord is a Miss Joan Gary now. See her again, make sure you give her ladyship my regards. Oh. I can be part of. Why do I want to be a royal guard? Can I not be the king or something? Or Lord, I don't know. My, who's this? Ali, is that you? I mean, we found your new job. It's not female knight, it's the maid. Would this be the resident of Mr. John Garrett? Or say you can tolerate Joan of Arc? Any level, sir. Hey, who am I? Say is calling. My name is Ryunosuke. I am. Is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodging here. Hey! Ambassador, you don't want to be a maid? You don't get to choose. As per the king's decree, you're a maid. I'd like to ask him some question about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garrida. Captain of the Royal Guard? Anyone outstanding in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Unless they keep getting better. Feel like we have arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler and their experience will be completed. Thunderbird is the butler. Alright, let's go. Thunderbird. What's the butler? I'll see you now, that's why. He's a defense lawyer. It looks exactly like you, Thunderbird. I don't see a difference. You excuse me? It's the butler you are. A profound murderer. Oh shit. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maywan. Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service, hand over the reign to the up-and-coming. Oh shit. A retired soldier he is, okay? It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs. Now I can tell you, don't get out touched. But alright. It's quite a climb here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. How high is that? Well, Mr. Garrett, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folder roll. Wouldn't like to offend the general though, so I grudgingly display it on the wall. Why don't you pass it down, Joan? Okay, so the main name is Joan. Let these good people see it properly. Whoa! Dash it, women! Be careful! Ali, that was intentional, wasn't it? Just to pour all those, hot tea or coffee, whatever. I believe it's tea. Right on that, retired soldier's knee. Dear me, I do beg your pardon. You jolly nearly took the skin off of my hand. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Let's see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right? Only two please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here the right way. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware, so this case is very much in the public eyes, as it were. Oh, is it? Even has some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Sherlock Holmes? Where is he? But I've didn't catch a chap's name, not really my cup of tea, all that detective buzz business. You have a copy of Rand's magazine here. Huh? Oh, no, Anyway, the chap's in that he's in foreigners as we speak. Okay, so he's in Soseki stands for. It's a Bali nuisance, is what it is. The whole neighborhood twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss, it's jolly unsettling. Oh shit. Mr. Gary Depp, you're the king? It's one way. You can be the king of, you know, Joshy's doghouse. I made it very recently then. I'm too large and most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. Ground floor? The first war room became... What is that lady keeps stopping the retired soldiers every single time for talking? Grapes? Come on, you grapes. I thought he was a shady sort of the moment I set my eyes on him. Wow. He seems to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking, looking over his shoulder. The man has shady written across his sweat-soaking brow, if you ask me. Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. I'm rarely wrong about anything. We won't be calling this mayhem to the witness, that's for sure. I have a feeling that the maid will be a witness somewhere. Was there anything else that struck you as a suspicion about the man and all? Oh yes, indeed there was. Okay, she's dying to tell us. Have you noticed anything else about your lodger? I'm a soldier in the prison? Technically, I'm the captain of my ward. Like the men's room, absolutely stuffed full of books, more than anyone could ever read. And here so much has passed since the time of day with an unliving soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots up on the old bookshop every single day and come back at 5 to light the gas fire. And that funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed. He's a bookworm. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night, but I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. That's suspicious? Who do you think gave me these grapes? What bread? How do you know how much about Mr. Natsume's routine? She's a stalker. Alice is a stalker. I understood that neither of the lodger lives on this floor of the house. Is that correct? How do you know? The precise time they come back in the evening, for example, even the time they go to bed. Oh gosh. He's a stalker! She's not saying how does she know about all those things. It seems that even the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window around that time? The window? That window. Yeah. You notice that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. Isn't that why the pavement just on the far side of the street? Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Gary Depp's house. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joe? No sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. Well, with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of it. Did you notice anything else out of ordinary, such as anything at all, even if it seems unrelated? Well, yeah. Was there something else then? It's nothing particularly significant, but she's preventing him from speaking. Ali, you're guilty. Narrow hollow? It was just a trivial matter, nothing of... Why is she preventing? I'm just gonna take that teapot out of her head. Why? You're so suspicious. Mr. Garrett, what is the matter with this tune? Yeah, she's preventing him from talking. Trust her. I wanna get in that room. Let me in. That's his name, has asked him to look into the matter, so I can... That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also looked around in Mr. Natsume's room? Let's go, we're all at. Oh no, wow, we're gonna find something. We have to find something. We need proofs. We need clues at least. Maybe not evidence, but at least some clues. Woo, Neopet. Oh no. She opened that window to kill freezing the pot. No Londoners would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Eh. Okay. Let's go to his room then. This room is a sham. It does not even have a window. It has a brick-layered window that cannot be opened. The smell is so musty and gross. I suppose it's the mountain of old book that are responsible for that. Gross. At least they're like, you know, that fortune cat over there. Ow. Neko. Neko, Neko. There's Neko Manny cat. There's also a real cat down there. There's a real cat. It's moving itself. That window over there. Well, it was the window. Once upon a time. The cat down there. I haven't spotted Mr. Showman anywhere. The great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Examine. I want to examine the cat. Meow. Running around. Oh, he's stretching. Oh, Tiger does that as well. There's Chew Cat. Isn't even that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Why wouldn't they? That's made me feel homesick already. We've only been in there for 2 days. Oh no. Beckoning cat. Maneki Maneko. Daruma doll. Oh gosh. Those are so scary though. Not doing a very good job so far. You mustn't say shut the thing. Why am I such a kid away? Oh crap. I mean, I haven't found any clues yet, though. That's the problem. I mean, we talk a lot, but a lot of background story, but nothing significant. Except, you know, there are 2 witnesses. The lady got stabbed from behind. She's not dead, but she's also sort of like in a coma or something. What's up, bro? Whatever the reason, lack of ventilation is making this place very oppressive. Papers? That seems to be wedged into a crevice between the mountains of book on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all those sides by those towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every single night. Why does he even sleep? Was it as a receipt from a second-hand bookshop? Your books. And on the date of purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. Okay. Oh, there's Sholmes. He's just casually seated on top of all those books. Mr. Sholmes. Hello. Ah, you too. Good day. Now let me see. Where was it that we met? SS Buria. Of course, the Buria. Let me see. What happened on that voyage? Kazuma Sogi died tragically. You were the great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? No, snake! I mean, there was a snake. What an honor to be vaguely by a great Herlock's show. Hold your tongue. Deprive myself of my superior power of recollection. Your name was safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. The opposite. Try the other way around, Mr. Schultz. I lose the first round. Oh no. Alright. In true, I hope to invite you both to my Baker Street suits the day we arrive in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So that apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time. I'm afraid the pursuance of the new case of Doma, recollection of the past involvement in a little. A little? What do you mean a little? It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless fact, at least they should elbow out the useful one. What do you mean? I'm useful? A useless fact now? I'm gonna punch you. Oh my gosh, those are my own word of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Ooh. Oh. A Study in Scarlet. That's one of those things from, you know, Sherlock Holmes. Oh yeah, Study in Scarlet. Yeah, Archer Conan though, it's definitely that. Okay, so it's another one of his famous cases I do remember, like the how the bat. We have some extremely important questions to ask about the terrible case you just mentioned. What an earnest expression! My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Okay. A verse. Natsume's arrest. You know this to be the logic of a Japanese foreigner student named Soseki Natsume. It seems like you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Jones. What did you do? For the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? It's not little. Sure, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Ow. What did you find? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stupid compatriot of the crime. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request to me, and I converted him. We need you to ascertain the identity and the whereabouts of the man seen fleeing the crime scene. There was a number of books gathered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plate, I was quickly apt to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address, elementary room, she say. I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is a culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned it. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Oh. The love of books. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisures. No, 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 no. Oh dear. So he's not certain that Natsume is the culprit. Oh, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of this lodging? Is it the landlord that was the killer? A retired military man. I mean, he would have the appropriate knowledge of killing someone if he was a military man. But the question is, why would you kill the woman? Who is that woman in question? I don't even have the identity of the woman. I got stabbed. It was the first time I ever met a maid from the great British institution that is servants. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. You may be well aware many households in London employ a maid. I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not an household employee may has comes to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken the social standing, sir? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class, those who do not are beneath them. In the upper echelon of a society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary! I mean, doesn't Japan have maid too? I thought they do. But those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes of being able to afford just one maid is the first importance. I had no idea, and it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garridell. Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. He is, though. I mean, the maid is. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what it means to say. This room is truly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man who lots is to dwell in a place such as this will stab someone sooner or later. Wow. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one! Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Shom, why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No windows? I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's blocked by bricks. But it isn't completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Not a tax on windows? Precisely that. Oh my gosh, there's a tax on windows? The tax was levied on households in this country by the number of the windows. Those of lesser means having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps rapidly close windows. While the rich open windows here, there, and everywhere, in an effort to curry favors with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. Yo, when you come to the point where you put taxes on the number of windows you have, and use that as a means to, you know, corrupt the system and whatnot? Yo, what is this? And the worst is, I'm pretty sure shits like that happened. Alright, so your next president, Thunderbird, which is maybe the old president, is gonna put some taxes on the number of windows you have on your household. You want his favor, pay for the tax. What is gonna happen? How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago and thereabout, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as this, for example. There are taxes for air. The worst is, I'm pretty sure someone would think about it. I mean, they tax for water already, right? It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that this lodging were offered at an extraordinary low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Oh gosh. Who said you were the king? I said they're gonna tax you for your number of windows in your tax roll. And I was talking about president, not a king. Your old president is gonna put a tax on your windows. That's what I said. What are you talking about, Thunderbird? Apparently Mr. Natsume only moved in for 1 week ago. Okay. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. How in 1 week did he get so many books? That is a little relevance here that might have not worthy of further attention. I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? I am already. Will you perhaps be offering a service in this very matter? I wonder to the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I am. Not sure on what ground. Well, I actually defended someone in the court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition to realize it so promptly too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients to trust in their innocence? Ah, yes, trust. Mr. Shone, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? Ah, he's laughing. Anything? See. I mean, unfortunately, the king doesn't do shit anymore nowadays. Only the president does. My dear fellow, I haven't had the first idea. I thought that's why you were here. Did you come back to investigate? Even, you know, in the Great Britain, I'm not sure the monarchy does a lot of stuff. There's a prime minister of all people who decided on taxes and whatnot. And I mean, even in the feudal system, I believe it's the lord that decides whatever they want. I mean, the king can have some say, but I mean, he does have like a livelihood needs that the people from England has to pay yearly, but it's through the means of the prime minister that is, you know, sending those money to them. I'm not exactly sure. So you're the president now? I mean, if you wanna be called, you know, some names I wouldn't mention that is, you know, getting himself in trouble since the last insurrection, then feel free to do so. But there's simply too many fascinating books. Had the power, they had a power, so are the lordship. Usually the lord sets the power, sets the taxes over their lands. That has been attributed to the king. And in terms of the lord, I believe, have to send certain amount to the king for their power. There are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. I fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the occupant, and there are witnesses who swear to have seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. He's not affected by it. I mean, like I said, if you want to have his legacy or be him, then by all means take that role. Tell us about it. I cannot say with certain whether or not it is of relevance to this, but I'm quite sure that the retired army man who owns this world is hiding something. I know for sure that, too. I mean, hiding is a big word because the other lady is preventing him from speaking, though. Just let you rule. I mean, should I call you Trump then? Mr. Naruto has yet our investigator uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. Nope. Well, it's time we probe a little deeper into Mr. Garrett's secret. I'm gonna make sure the Lano secret will pull to the route but along. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, he does remind me. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Should I move that? I need the lady and the maid to be gone. You here again. tell me, was the detective chap I forgot his steps still hard at work down there? Rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Shum is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joe. Now then, why don't you tell me what Can the lady just be gone? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Of course, go then! I have to ask you to take your leave, if you'll be so kind. No. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourself, it's been a pleasure. Hiding something. I just realized he has a big ass cannon over there. I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave and dispose of it. There was the best place for it, keep the firebally things out of my way. So it's just polished to shine by accident. For distinguished participation. Sounds like the kind of order even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Oh shit. They measure an officer's by the number of medal to his name, of course, common knowledge in military circles. You know, it's fairly ancient. And the associate to dungeon? Sure. What's that cannon for? Where am I going to do all the digging stuff? Cakes! Someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgences. You know, it is quite the English way. It is Mr. Gary Depp's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. I mean, the afternoon tea, I guess. Common thing. There are at least 10 cakes on the cake stand. Well, naturally, it would never do to waste the leftovers. Oh shit. So whatever Mr. Gary Bear does, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up, so she's the one eating the pancakes. What is this thing down here? Tier 4 has the room downstairs. Oh. Oh. Stupid OBS. Come on! Keeping lights to one's window at dusk is prudent things to do in London, I'm gathering. What the heck? OBS? Right at the end? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? OBS. Right at the end like this? Right at the end like this, OBS? Come on. I think you're prepared. I'm prepared. I think so, yes. Let's go. Maybe Google censored you. It's OBS. This is time enough for one of my great admire great deduction. Let's go deduction time. What the fuck is going on? Keeps disconnecting me. Alright. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw on by ferocious beast. Broken out in coast.